G'day, you dunce. How are we? Hoping for a day of graphics card actually working. Abnormalities coming in second to gamer, as expected. Dex coming in third. How are we? G'day, gamer. Thank you for contributing to the 24-hour stream goal. Almost at 70%. Almost at 70%. So close. So very, very close. This close. Alright. I'm just doing pixel art today. So, thank you for contributing, Abnormal. Yeah, I don't know what happened last night, but I think it was just my GPU had a crash. So, yeah. Alright, I'm just trying to figure how does Cavino have his affiliate anniversary set to now? How is that possible? I don't get it. So odd. You are late, Sammy.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, Bucky. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I ran a system update last night. So hopefully whatever bug in kernel or Mesa or whatever caused my GPU reset last night is gone. Hopefully. I don't have much hope, but it should be stable, at least. At least. Look at that. How are we not at 70% yet? We are at 69% towards our goal. Nobody listened to Bucky. Keep contributing points. Alright. Interesting. Is this a tycoon of some sort? Stop the count now. That's fair. What would this be? I'm just going to throw out... No. It's 2018. It's not Celeste. Disco Elysium? No. So I don't know what the freaking thing is. Is it a sim? An indie simulator? It's an indie simulator of some sort. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. I don't know. What is it? Overcooked. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Jeez.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Woot woot. Alright, so we need to go through and we need to create all the bite images. Some of them duplicate. Some of them duplicate. So what we'll do, we'll start with the mosquito bite and the ant bite and the whitetail bite. Because they're going to share a lot of details. So what I'm going to want... How does the hand kind of like gradually curves off towards the thumb, doesn't it? And then that side kind of gradually. Hey, Creeper, how are you doing? Well, my PC was working after... So, what happened is in the middle of the stream, there was a GPU reset. Which meant my displays went blank, and it caused Hyperland to crash, and audio to stop working, and all that kind of stuff. Had to hard reset my PC. I didn't start streaming again, like I didn't restart the stream, because I wanted to investigate why that happened. It seems like there was just there was something inside Mesa or the Linux kernel or something that just went wrong. And that's the first time it's happened. That's the first time it's happened since I've been using Arch. And I hadn't updated my PC for like 2 weeks. So it's not like it was a PC. It's not like it was an update or anything that caused the issue. It was just something happened. So yeah, I wanted to investigate it before I started streaming again, so that I could, make sure that things were okay. Seems like things are okay. I've run a system update, so everything's new. We've got new Linux kernel headers, new Mesa drivers, like all the up-to-date stuff for all of that. So whatever caused it, hopefully is no longer around. Shirt there. And we'll have the bite around here. What color can their shirt be? Yeah, that's fine. Meanwhile, I'm recoding an entire terminal, io.h, type A file, formerly Or former hobby OS. Since I found a way to not have shitty VGA grip. What? I don't even understand what you're talking about. Alright. Good enough. Grub saving me from coding 20 different drivers for GPUs. Damn, that skin if I've ever seen it. That's like the most precise skin color I've ever seen. Question is, what does it look like? You don't have much skin, so it's hard to tell. That's true. That's true. I do get to see my hands, though. So, hey. I love how that one random Reddit user has the code I needed to get a 728 or 1024 728 display. Always that one Reddit user. There's always one. There's always a single Reddit user, isn't there? Where'd they go? Like, we just want that one, like, Mozzie Bite looking one. You know? You know, let's just go mosquito bite. There we are. Yeah. There's always that one Reddit user that's just always there. That's type of thing. So I need to figure out how to get that into here. Like, it needs to be red. But not super red. Yeah, even that. God damn it, trying to find the right red to go with the skin. My brother is actually allergic to mosquito bites, so instead of your typical small bump, he gets huge welts, size of marbles. Yeah. Yeah, so... There's itchiness, there's swelling, there's redness. It's like the swelling can be... Yeah. If it gets really big, it can cause like hives and stuff. But that's more the allergic reaction stuff. So, yeah. People have allergic reactions to a lot of things. Even ant bites. Even ant bites. Redonkulous. Let's see. Cognitive. Twitch is cramming so much into the sidebar now. It's ridiculous. I'm not as scared of whitetails anymore either. Whitetails just like house spiders. I'm still gonna crush them if they enter my house. Just not as bad as previous. Yeah, there we go. That looks maybe something like that. Is basically the exact same color. You can kind of see a difference if you zoom all the way in. Yeah, I'd say that looks like a mozzie bite or an ant bite or a whitetail bite. I'm known to be allergic to dust mites and some sort of ingredient typically found in dish soaps and hand soaps. The soaps cause itchiness, skin peel, bleeding, and sometimes weeping. It hurts. It's like a typical mozzie bite? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Now, what can they... I need something behind the arm. I'm gonna do like a marble table. If we do that. Has everyone seen what GameDoor's doing? GameDoor have guessed the breast. quite funny. It's quite funny. Let me show you. So it's for breast cancer awareness. It's for breast cancer awareness, which is why they're doing Guess the Breast. But I just want to know. So it's like, you know, play and raise money for cancer research sort of thing. It's very good. It's very smart. It's very smart. I love it. Such a good idea. But if we go here, guess that. I guarantee you can get it first try. Hello, McCory. No, you're late, McCory. Same with you, Patrick. You're late too. But welcome in, both of you. But that is correct. That is correct, McCory. It is Lara Croft. Yep. I thought it was funny. It's supposed to be silly. It's supposed to be. It's breast cancer awareness gamedle. It's guessing the breast. It's gonna be... I am waiting for all the people on Twitter and Blue Sky that are outraged by it. It's gonna be so funny. So good. So good. Come on, we're almost at 70% of our goal. Almost at 70%. What was I looking for? I was going to search something up. That's right. Marble. What the fuck is M? I have no more points. I need to lurk so I can put more points in. That's okay. Lurk away. Get those points. No. Marbling's too difficult. It's too difficult. Didn't think I'd live in a time where a chat application extorts a non-profit, yet here we are. Are you talking about Slack? Because I heard about that. Yep. You know what I think would be good? A Slack type application, but it's hosted by the company on their own server. So all of the company's chat messages, they're like stored on their servers and such. No chance of a data leak from me. Right? And if they want to add something, like if they want to add people from outside the company in, then they can do that. But like there's like an onboarding that they need to go through. Have fun lurking, Patrick. Much appreciated. So it's not just a matter of like inviting an email address or something. It's like they create a user for them, and they, like, that person can then log in to that system. Yeah. What can this table be? Hold up. What? You want to hold what up? You put in your max amount of points? Nice. Did it register? Oh yeah, it was like 200 points. Nice. Thank you very much. How the hell do you create a wood table? You got 300 for being here? Hell yeah. Oops. That was wrong. Let's go. Wood table. Something like those. You go into here. Go into here. If I go like that color. Like a glossy. Like it, that's orange. Just so you can get money, I'll be lurking these. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I need to set my phone up for that. Much appreciated, Patrick. There we go. Perfect. I guess that would be the color. All right. Oh yeah, that kind of looks like it. Okay. Now you can have this. Go like so. Let me get a slightly darker bit. There we are. We Itchy Bite. But it goes under bites. There we are. Means up here the mosquito, we go Itchy Bite. Change this to Itchy Bite 96. Oops. Now we need to scale this and then fix up all the BS from its scaling. There we are. Look how good that is. Whoops. I may have just painted those outlines onto the table, but that's okay. Perfectly fine. Still trying to decide if I like Dying Light the Beast. It seems like a fun game. The question is, do I want Ichiban 96 there? I guess. I guess under here we can just go bites. Itchy Bite. And that Itchy Bite can be like a red herring sort of thing. No, not a red herring, like just a... No, because if I... So... Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine for now. I got days to finish it off, so it doesn't matter if I have to do more pixel art. So we've got Itchy Bite. This one here can go back to no image. Oh. Images, no image. And then what I want to do, I want a new layer. I'm not going to worry about the background for each of the layers either. Okay. What I'll do, I think that kind of looks like a leg. That's a worse knee. Thanks for the lurk, Abnormal. This knee needs to be better. That's good enough. That's good enough. All right. Then I'll have like pants down to here, but they're like rolled up sort of thing. And then that'll be white tail. I could oh shit. You know what I've done? That's what we need. So we can get rid of you. Create a new layer. Let's see. Arm. Leg. Let's see. Take that. Pop that there. Get rid of that. Take this. Go to you. Pop that there. Perfect. Itchy Bite. So, we can do, grab this. We can go Let's go straight up here. Let's see. Gonna have this come up and go around like so. I want it to be rolled up. So if we go through this, something like that, maybe? I don't know. I want it to look like it's a rolled up. Let's see. Get this. God damn it. That's too dark. How the hell do you make something look like a knee? How do you make something look like a knee in pixel art? That's... knee in pixel art. In pixel art, you just don't? That's what I'm thinking. Like, surely there's like... Because that looks a lot like an arm. I think it's because here needs to come out more. Hmm. It's so difficult, Zyth. So difficult. Yeah, that looks more like a leg. That looks more like a leg. That's good enough. Good enough. This can be mosquito. Biters. Then we can scale it down. To 96. Easy. One thing I do like about pixel art is less is better. Like, less is more. You add too much detail to your pixel art, and then all of a sudden it doesn't look like what it's supposed to look like. Shit. I'm putting all of this on Itchy Bite. I should lock that layer. Mosquito 96. It goes under portraits. There we go. Now we want this one. Actually, no. Because what I'm doing is I'm getting rid of all this anyway. There we are. Give me the brush. Give me the brush. Voila. I guess I can also go like a neck. So what we need here come out that way. There we are. And then bit of a reddy brown, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Hello, Pax. How are you? And then want like a good. So glad it's the weekend. How about you? What's a weekend? Just all the days are just kind of one at the moment. No such thing as a weekend. Bit gamey. Good day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Desert Tiger, what the duck? It's just some game dev nerds spreading a bit of love. I love it. That's good. That's good. Good night, Creeper. How is your game going? Gamey? Welcome in, Sparky. Welcome in, Ice Bear. I'm just doing some pixel art. I've got my game submitted. If anyone feels like going and playing it, find bugs for me. I'm just doing more artwork for it so that we've got more photos and stuff. But yeah. Love the mustache. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me give it a twirl for you. Let me give it a twirl at the end. Good night. I love you. Good night, Gamey. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. After raid and runner, I might get divorced. Nice. Thank you for the follow too. Everyone that follows is officially a good dunt, which stands for a good C word. So tell people about it. Welcome in, Science. Good to see you here. Good to have you here. Man, there's so many people that have come in. Alright, but yes. Alright, so, our game was made in RayLib. So, there's probably bugs. We're gonna need help finding it. We got 4 days to find bugs. And I'm not talking about ants and mosquitoes, which are in the game. Okay, those are bugs, but not the bugs I'm looking for. But yes, ours is just a simple point and click game. It's like Papers, Please. People call you. That is spelled Gedunt. That is exactly how you spell Gedunt, Bear. Mm-hmm. And look. We got mugs. It's perfect. And also, we are the home of Frurp. We are the home of Frurp. The only true two-dimensional frog. Yeah, I'm going through and I'm just like creating these images here so that we have the last of the artwork done. I had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun with RayLib, which might sound insane because it's not an engine, it's just a framework or a library. But hey, that's whatever gets the job done, right? Anyone else here participating? Apart from, obviously, Bit that came in. If you've got a game that you're submitting for this that you want me to play, let me know. Because I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something to do. I'm just doing pixel art at the moment. You are cute. Nice. Feel free to share. I'm more than happy for people to share links and whatnot. What's a good color shirt? You know what? Orange is a great color for a shirt. The brighter, the better. Maybe like a dull. Yeah. Yeah, nice.
I am not late. You are.
No, I'm pretty sure you're late. Pretty sure you're late. Can't share anything in the moment. The game whip mechanic is just finished. It's just hot out of the oven. Love it. Love it. And we have a Boolean. Ooh. It's true. Everyone's in this stream. I think those ears are good enough.
Sweet, I am not that late anymore. Boolean is more late than me.
This is true. This is true. Everyone's free to use TTS as well, just so you know. Yeah. Ooh, Brewer. Good day, you good dunce. It must be that time of day where people, like where it's like night time in places. How are ya? How are you, Brewer? What have you been working on? What up, 8? Howdy, howdy. But if anyone wants to use TTS, just use those commands. I'm currently trying to figure out what to do for my TTS in my new overlay. And I think I have one for... I think I've got it all sorted, actually. I know exactly what I can do for them. Yeah. Let's snooze these ads here. Brewer, how was your stream? Welcome in. Doing pretty good. Got some help from a game maker package dev on for my game. I got something set up to make my life easier. Oh, nice. Nice. That's professional pipeline tooling. Good to hear. Let's see. Move that there. What one did we just do? Mosquito bite, itchy bite. I can get rid of you. Oh. Shh. Shit. 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 Alright, it's okay. This is why we have Git. Got a jet? No worries. Thank you for the raid, Brewer. I saved my image before over Mosquito 96. Git checkout. Alright. I didn't delete something, I overwrote it. But it was in Git, so I just checked out the previous Git version of it. And now, I just need to resave. Yeah. That's all good. It's all good. This one here... Let's export this as ItchyBite2. I just ate way too much candy. What should I do? Have some almonds and go to bed. Almonds, water, bed. Yep. It's 5 on Friday. I can't simply go to bed. No, you can. You just choose not to. I do like almonds and water though. Yeah. Like, what is it? And just decreasing blood pressure, managing blood sugar, and lowering cholesterol. Almonds are renowned for their ability to treat blah 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 blah. So yeah, have some almonds. Have some almonds because it can help manage your blood sugar. And lower cholesterol. See, this is why, like every month or two, I will buy like a bag of almonds. And then I'll just like snack on almonds. And that's it. It's good. It's good for you. So easy if Hypnotes tell us to go to bed when he's already in Saturday. You know it. You know it. If you go to bed now, then when you wake up, you too will be in Saturday. If we eat a bunch of almonds, my body will go away. If you eat enough almonds, you yourself will cease to be. That is correct. You have, like, you gotta eat a ton of almonds for that to happen, but it is possible. It is possible. Love me some Blue Diamond barbecue almonds. I just go straight for regular almonds. Yeah. No salt, no seasoning, no nothing. Just regular plain almonds. They're nice. That would be so many almonds. I think it's because almonds have like a certain level of arsenic in them. Cyanide, that's it. That's it. They contain a compound that can produce cyanide. Yeah. Yeah. Bitter almonds contain a compound that can produce cyanide. Sweet almonds are safe to eat. The amount you have to eat for a lethal dose of cyanide, though, is like you can't eat that many almonds. It's about quantity. Many things we eat have poisonous stuff. Exactly. And technically, everything is dangerous in a large enough quantity. If you ate 10 million bananas, you'd die not from radiation poisoning, but from eating 10 million bananas. Exactly destroyed. Because, yeah, the potassium it's the potassium in the bananas that, like, decays and causes, like, the tiniest amount of radiation or something. Something to do with the potassium. If I ate 57 elephants, it would not be good for me. Yeah. I tell you, like, we are holding on as a species. Considering everything we eat. Alright, what are we looking for here? Shooter. It's not Unreal Tournament. Oh, it could be Unreal Tournament. Let's try Borderlands. No, it won't be Borderlands. It is 2009, though. Damn. I'd like to see eat one elephant, let alone 57. How long do I have? I'm pretty sure in a lot of places it's illegal to eat elephant too. So let's not go down that path. I have 2.5 seconds to eat an entire elephant. I can't even eat a regular porterhouse in 2.5 seconds. It takes me at least 3 seconds to eat a chicken wing. Is it illegal to eat kangaroos? Nope. No, it is not. Our supermarkets sell kangaroo. You get fillets and steaks and diced and burgers and sizzles, and you can even get sausages, like kangaroo sausages in some places. Yeah. Even a whole day sounds like it could be a stretch for a whole elephant. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. We also eat emu. You can find emu in Australia too. So.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I think it was... Australia is the only country where we eat the animal on our coat of arms. Every other country that has an animal on their coat of arms generally aren't eating it. Oh, that hair is going to be annoying. That one right there. What are we looking for here? Scotland ate all theirs a long time ago. Yep, and that's why the unicorn's extinct. Kangaroo must not be endangered then? No, kangaroos are not endangered. I think on average they outnumber the population in Australia 4-1. A dragon is kind of hard to find. Unicorn's the secret ingredient in iron brew. You see, I would assume that would make iron brew taste good, but iron brew is disgusting. So... Now, let's see. Let's see. Who's Scottish? Wait for them to speak up. Wait for them to tell me how wrong I am about Iron Brew. Unicorns decide to become aquatic, and that's how we got the dugong. Is it the dugong that has the narwhal? That's it, the narwhal. That's it. Yeah. I'm pretty. I don't know. Nectar of the gods? Nah. Nah. You eat narwhals? I don't know. Never tried one. Dugong's Pokemon. I'm pretty sure like there's an actual marine mammal called a dugong. Yeah. Yeah, take that, PAX. I think a dugong is just a narwhal without the horn, isn't it? Basically. Yeah. That's like saying that seal is a Pokemon. It's like, yeah, it's also an actual thing. Ooh, Call of Duty, that's a good guess. Okay, so it is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Nice. Well done, Sammy. Well done. I accidentally selected the other one before. This one here. Do this as 3. Hello, Sander. Like the effect, RGB offset on your camera. May I ask how it is set up? So the way I do this is I went to the doctor and I got my body separated from my head and hands. It's literally just a chroma key. It's nothing special. It's just a chroma key. Chroma key. That's all. So it's chroma key. OBS chroma key. Yeah. It's just this thing. Chroma key, you select the color, and then you tune in these settings here. And yeah, you can I am currently in the process of getting my holographic projector set up, though, so that I can actually be like this. You know? Because, yeah, set it up and then people can change my color and whatnot. But, yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that set up yet. It's in the process. Ow. I just need that system to be set up in... Like, there's a little bit of customizing that needs to happen in my new overlay. And then we can start using it. Why does that one poke out? That's odd. Those two are in line. This one's bumped into it. What? That's hurting my head. It's hurting my head. It's little things that throw you off. Yeah. 4 days. 4 days of pixel art left. Alright. We need something... I need something that looks like mosquito bite. So... Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. That makes you a gedunt. And what you can do with being a gedunt is you can go up to people and you can say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." The next time you see someone with any type of chicken, whether it's fried chicken, roast chicken, chicken wing, chicken leg, chicken burger, chicken sandwich, chicken salad, whatever it is, okay? Go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." Stands for good C word. You should add some subtle mosquito sound effects to the game. Oh my god, Dremier! Good day, you good dunce. How are you doing? What were you up to today? Hello, Snickerdoodle. How are you doing? Doing some map design and block out. What am I working on? I'm just doing pixel art for images and whatnot about game. I need to pin my game. There we are. There we are. Yeah, we're just making some pixel art for the game. The entire thing is done. Like, we've got... We've got settings as well. So... Now we go into here. We've got our different settings for volume slider. We've got our tutorial on off sort of thing. So, and you go in, you start a new game, you get the tutorial. And then, like, there is a skip button under here, but it's covered by the JernJam thing. But yeah, you go through the tutorial, it tells you what you need to do, and then, yeah, go through here. Look at our tiger snake. Look at our eastern brown snake. Yeah. Oh, getting a call. You know what caused the injury? No. Okay. Cool. They can send a photo of the bite. We don't have the photo. We don't have the bite set up yet, so we need to get that done. Okay, what are their symptoms? Okay. Alright, so they were hiking, they found them in the shed, nausea, difficulty breathing, muscle paralysis. This sounds like it could be the Sydney funnel web. No, that wasn't the Sydney funnel web. Now we got a red cross. We got a red cross next to our name. Is this based on another game? It's not based on another game. I was like, what type of game can we make that doesn't require physics? And I was like, papers, please. A point and click style game. You know, a point and click style game, you don't need to worry about gravity or any kind of physics in there. So we came up with this. Yeah. What the fuck's a Gimpy Gimpy? Gimpy Gimpy, also known colloquially as the suicide plan. This thing. It is the worst thing in the world to get stung by. Scientist explains what it's like to be stung by the world's most dangerous plant. Yeah, it's a type of nettle plant, but people that have been stung by it, they feel the pain from the sting. For like sometimes decades later. And there have been, like, people that get stung by it report just wanting to go because of how painful it is and the fact that you can't get rid of it. So, yeah. Yes, it is terrible. It is terrible. Learn about the Gimpy Gimpy, a plant that can cause unbearable pain and even suicide with its fuzzy hairs. It's... I feel this here. This plant was the inspiration behind the movie, what was it? The Happening? I have a feeling it was the inspiration behind this movie. Which was just a movie about plants fighting back and, like, releasing a toxin or a pheromone or a scent or something that, like, caused anyone that breathed it in to go bye-bye on their own. Alright, so what I need to do... Gonna get some food? No worries, Dramia. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. Did you guess the spider correct? No. No. So, I think it was probably an eastern brown snake. Howdy. Thank you, Razor, for contributing. We are at 70% towards our 24-hour stream goal. Not much to go. Not much to go. I stream twice a day too, so everyone contribute points. Contribute points twice a day and get the there we go. Medium sauce, I can do that. Let's see here. Grab it out. Aged cheddar and chives are the crackers I'm using at the moment. And for anyone that's wondering, this is a 50,000 Scoville hot sauce. So it's not hot. It's kind of mild these days. It's a medium. It's a medium hot sauce. Jesus. I can see a bunch of chili seeds in that. Yeah. Vindaloo spice level. That's funny. Vindaloo is generally considered a very spicy curry, often regarded as one of the hottest options on Indian restaurant menus. However, authentic versions are typically medium to hot. Yeah.
The prophecy will help. Oh, fire indeed, hot.
Alright. Speaking of hot. I am making this game by myself. That is correct. This one's 105,000 Scoville, the hot sauce. Ah. I'm waiting for McCory to pop up and do what he does. Look at how red that is.
Oh. There we go.
It is a deep devilish red, isn't it?
We're okay for now.
Ah. No hydrate with milk option. I'm an Aussie. I don't back out. If anything, water. Oh, that's gonna... Why did I voluntarily do that? No one redeemed that. Why did I... Ooh.
Beans, the magical food that makes you fart.
True. That is how it goes, Sammy. Those are the exact words. Ooh. So hot. So very, very hot.
Why did my Ubuntu File Explorer not File Explorer?
Because it decided it had enough exploring for one lifetime. Yep. It went, hang on, I've explored this file. I don't need to explore this again. I'm going to retire. My life's work has been accomplished. I have explored all the files. Yeah. Precisely what it did. I will say, anyone that wants to challenge themselves when it comes to game development, learn RayLib. I'm not even joking, like, all of my game jams from this point are going to be with RayLib. Unless I'm working with a team and then we'll like work on whatever the team wants to work on. But it's just... it's such a nice challenge. Like, I implemented a slider that you could click and drag a handle, and as you drag it, the volume changes based on where it is as you drag it. Doing that in RayLib was such an accomplishment, because it wasn't just dropping in a component that already has the slider handling logic in there and connecting up to an event of, oh, the value's changed, I guess I'm going to change the volume. No. Oh. It was so good. So good. Need to release a game before I start challenging myself? Not at all. You can do those challenges while you're working on your game to release. There's no problem with that. No problem with that at all. Spicy. Spicy. Let's see. Let me get that there. Let me check my schedule. Yep, not finding a lot of that free extra time in there. Now, obviously, like, if you don't have free time, then don't do it. You know, if you don't have the free time and you're not interested in challenging yourself yet, then you're not looking to challenge yourself at this point in time. If you are looking to challenge yourself, then you go on to it. Yeah. You better simmer down. Never. I will never simmer. I will only boil. Okay, so under here. Portraits.
Is a fresh egg poisonous?
No. No. They're not poisonous, but they are venomous. Yep. Fabulous mustache. Thank you very much, HypnotiK. It's going to get to 1 meter long. 1 meter long is how much I want to get it. So it's going to end up being like this sort of thing. Yeah. All right, so black house ant bite. There we go. This will be ant. And
There we go. Small, tiny little ant bites. What we need to do now is... this ant bite isn't going to be... Yep. We do this. You can see there how it's... There we go. Voila. We have there we go. Now I need to do whitetail bite. Pixel art's very relaxing. I know I've said it before, but it always surprises me how relaxing it is to do pixel art. Okay. House ant. Portraits. Ant bite. Beautiful. Beautiful. So if we now do a... We now do a make clean. Make... build mode debug. Yep. Sudo ld config user local lib. Damn it. Going to here. We're going to bites. The black house ant. There's the mosquito one's not showing up. Okay. Let's have a look under mosquito. Portraits. Mosquito bite. Yep. That's what we need. All right. So with that, skip. Oh, that's the large one. That mosquito one's large. Burp is amazing. I need to come up with a game that we can introduce Frurk through. Let's see. Let's do this. Mosquito bites. There we are. Now we undo all that again.
What happens if I lick the frep egg and it dies? What is that called?
Murder. What up, Parker? Looks like I'm the first one here. No, there was Patrick there, but their message were they removed their message, but they're over there lurking. Patrick's just lurking about. I'm also lurking, but I don't have the chat open. There we go. That's very difficult to see on this screen, but that's because I'm on 1440p. So on a 1080p monitor, you'd be able to like see that more. Yeah. What kind of game is Crikey? It's a point and click Papers, Please style game that we're making for JernJam. It's very educational. Like, it's super educational. It's great. All right. We need to create the whitetail bite. I've been told by a lot of people that they hear the phone ring
my little
in my
brother with the
game.
call sound.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that they've heard the call sound and they're like check their phone or they check their intercom or something. So yeah, we just need something like that. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. Whitetail. And this is gonna be ooh. Let's do that. Let's scale this
So
down.
fun looking after my little brother while mum looks after elderly people. He is distracted by Minecraft at the moment.
Well, that's helpful. Distracted by Minecraft means that your job's easier. That sounds like a win. Okay, I think we're... one thing I'm gonna do after this, just because we've got time, is I'm gonna look at getting a debugger.
Good night. I love
Set up.
you.
Good night, Pax. Thanks for contributing to the 24-hour. At the moment, this 24-hour stream is planned for the last day of JernJam. So, we'll play some JernJam submissions. We'll, see what else we can add to our game, if anything. Voila. Let's see. Portraits. White-tailed bite. Weak sauce. Tasty. There's a weak sauce. It's very weak. It's only for like 5,000 Scoville, so. Nice. Cool. Make clean. Make platform web. Let's get rid of that. Zip the index. Do that. Edit. There we go. Go back here, get rid of that. So this is how big most people will see the game. So this browser here is displaying as 1080p. Whereas what you saw before was displaying as 720p. So we go through here. Oh, it's because I fucking clicked on this. Yeah, nice. You can kind of see the bite there. Alright, I might make it...
Friend wants to do art, so I'm trying to make him draw furry art without a reference.
Trying to make him draw furry art. Wait, why not just get him to draw whatever he wants to draw? Need something that stands
Because he asked
out.
me what to draw.
Whitetail bite. Export that. That's too close. Damn it. Oh, good thing whitetail bite doesn't go anywhere but the leg. Okay. Let's save this as ant bite. All right. What else is there? They do the mosquito bite again. Do this. Do this. There we go. And this one will be mosquito bites. We want to make this more apparent. that. There we go. All right. So, that gives us 3 bytes that we can have sent through for each mosquito whitetail house ant. And we have specific portraits that are shown for each of them that are different from the photos that people can send through. That way they're not going to get a photo that's just the image in the computer. Then they can go,
I'm
oh, well,
extremely
this
silly trying to
is
send
this, so
files
it's
and
obviously
receive
that.
files
animal.
while I'm at work with Mum when it's meant to reconnect over Bluetooth, which you cannot reach.
Extremely silly. Oh, right. Yep. That's true. That's true. You shouldn't try to do that. Shouldn't try. No point. Let's try setting up some debugging now. What do you say? What do you say? Let's NeoVim C++ debugger. Ads coming in. So we've already got NVim DAP. 2 popular debuggers, GDB and LLDB. In my opinion, Code LLDB provides the best experience. The naming could use some work, but Code LLDB is an adapter built on top of LLDB. The main advantage of Code LLDB is that it supports standard I/O redirection, which makes it a breeze to debug competitive programming problems. It also isn't as verbose with type information as LLDB itself. Meanwhile, GDB's adapter is in its early stages and has some known limitations. The problem is, Code LLDB on Arch Linux uses this, which has a requirement of NPM. And Rust. It's an adapt client, so it's very limited in what it supports, though it should be good enough for C++. H terminal debug.
And plus, also in Ubuntu close enough to text Ubuntu.
That's fair. Okay. As far as I know, that's a limitation with GDB's implementation of DAP. Would like to be proven wrong. I want GDB by itself and it works. But I also really need more intuitive NVim DAP UI to work with GDB.
How
Let's
has
have
your
a
day
look.
been?
It's been good. It's been good. We've got some pixel art done, and now I'm just trying to figure out how to set up an adapter, a debug adapter. I don't think it's NVim DAP. I think it's Mason NVim DAP. Adapters. This thing here. So I don't want this. There's also this one, but it doesn't really work. Go into configurations. I'm going to comment out these.
And there was much rejoicing.
Okay. GC27 down. This thing here, 265, 206. GC 28 down. There we go. Now we don't need to worry about those existing. Instead, what I can do, I can create a new in here, just gdb.lua. And go get rid of you. Okay. CD into config neovim. In here, going to DAP. And what we do is we say DAP adapters C. Actually, GDB. Executable. Command GDB. Args. -I. DAP. DAP configurations for C be name GDB, type GDB, request launch, return, no, program.
Beans.
Correct. Beans indeed. What about beans? Frankenbeans. Frankenbeans. Something about Mary. I need to watch that again. It's been a long time since I watched something about Mary. Work indeed. So we set up the workspace folder. Go stop at beginning of main subprogram, false. Integrated
Fripeg.
terminal. Fripeg. 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 Now, I think I can copy all of that. Paste it all there. Oops. And then we can do this. Now, if everything's correct, I should, in theory, let's put a breakpoint there. Then let's go.
Snake inbox.
That actually worked. Session active, but not stopped at breakpoint. Huh. Projects Crikey source. Ah, of course, doesn't have a. Yep. Yep. Make clean. Make build mode debug. And then what we can do is so it's not quite working. It's not quite working. Did you try to get it to say an emote? Did it actually say snake in a box? Snake in box? No, it didn't quite work. I think that's part of the problem. So apparently I'm just blind, because the NVIM DAP wiki, it mentions how to enable pretty printing. Hang on. Not quiet. NVIM DAP lazy, yep. So, yep, that's done. Virtual text support to that. It will show the values of your variables while your application is running. It looks something like this. Huh. So this one's not using GDVE. Because yeah, I don't want code LLDB. So if I can use something other than code LLDB, like maybe I just change this to be LLDB instead. DAP configuration. Because this has LLDB, I think. LLDB. Okay. RM. Actually, no. Config nvim lua after DAP. I'm gonna get rid of this. We're gonna go into. We're gonna go local share neovim lazy lua. No. Mason nvim dap. Configurations. I think it was 28. Something like that. But I don't want it to be code LLDB. I just want it to be LLDB instead. So
I am back home, meow.
Fair enough. Why? Why? I am making this one. I've got it pinned up the top. It's a point and click style game. People call. You help figure out what bit them, and you advise them of their, like, what steps they need to take in order to treat that bite, or in order to get help for that bite. So yeah, very simple point and click. We made it in RayLib, so there's no physics or anything at this point. It is Black Wolf. You can see the pinned message. That's the link to the JernJam game. Thank you for contributing there, Moonbase. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. What are we at now? 71%. Oh, that's getting close. It's getting close. If I just change those to LLDB. We go here. I drop you back down. I go... Okay. LLDB. Interesting. Morning, Escamina. How much time to do it? We've been making it for the last 11 days, 10 days. 10 days or so. And we've got 4 days left. But I'm done with it, basically. I just have pixel art left to do for some bites. And that's it. And it's done. Yeah. Why is this breaking? Want to be coding, but I don't know where to start. What type of coding do you want to do? Do you want to do web dev? Do you want to do software? Do you want to do back-end API server type stuff? Do you want to do game dev? Do you want to do machine learning, statistical programming, embedded programming, firmware? There's a lot of different types of programming. If you're not sure what type of programming you want to do, which I imagine that's the point you're at, you want to learn to code, but you're not sure what you want to do with it. I'd say a good starting point would be not just mathematical problems. That's fair. Just improving on doing something real. So, yeah, you've got a few options. You can do game dev, you can do web dev, you can create things for your home. So you can buy like an Arduino or a Raspberry Pi or something for like $50. and you can like put code on that and have it control like lights or something in your house. Like with that type of stuff, web development is one of the most easiest things. That's true. That's true. Web dev is extremely easy, and it also pays very well. It's very, very true, Cray. So yeah, you can start by learning like web dev, as Cray has suggested. So learn HTML, learn CSS, learn JavaScript. Once you learn those 3 things, then you can start looking at web frameworks such as React, Vue, Next.js, all that kind of stuff, which are they're just JavaScript frameworks. Right. You're competing with vibe coders. That's all right. You can compete with vibe coders, and then once Wolf knows how to code, there won't be any competition. That's all right. Free code camp is okay. Free code camp is a good one. Another resource that I've enjoyed. What means vibe coders? Vibe coders are people that don't know how to code. They just tell an AI to create code, and then they use that code. And then when the code doesn't work, they tell the AI, hey, this code doesn't work because of X, fix it. And then the AI generates new code, and they use that. That's what vibe coding is. So you want to avoid that, and you want to just actually learn how to code. Yeah, they don't learn a thing. They don't learn a thing. And it's okay. It's okay to use AI. It's okay to use AI. As long as you're using it as a tool like it's supposed to be used, and you're not using it as your replacement. It's... but one site that I've liked is Roadmap. I've done a couple things on this. I've started looking through a couple of these things. So like they do React, they do JavaScript, they do Python, they do Java, they do Rust, they do C++, they do TypeScript, they do SQL, they do Linux and AWS and PHP and everything here. So yeah. Roadmap SH might help you. Free Code Camp will probably help you get started. I think using GPT with programming isn't bad as long as you're actually learning from it. Doing things like instead of copy and pasting, just write out yourself and actually learn by looking at... But, so there's a difference, Cray. So programming isn't just knowing the syntax of code and such. To be a programmer, you need to know how to problem solve. So if you're using the AI to solve the problem for you, and then you're just implementing the code for that problem, you're a code monkey. You're a junior. You don't know how to actually problem solve. If you want to get anywhere as a programmer, you need to practice problem solving. You need to actually think about the problem, think about how you can implement it via using code, and then try to implement it. If you can't figure out how to implement it after trying a couple of different things, then you can go to AI and be like, hey, how would I approach this sort of thing? And then you start to use it, because that way you're practicing your problem solving before you go to the AI, and then you eventually get to a point where your problem solving skills are better than the AI. I have this problem to say that I follow tutorials, but I don't know how to do something else after that. So what you want to do is you want to learn. Like, you don't want to just follow tutorials. Fiora, g'day you good dunce. How are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Tell us what you were working on. Post links if you've got them. We're just chatting about using AI encoding and whatnot. Just finished writing up an image loader. Nice, because you're making your own game engine thingamajig. Quo formats? What? The quite okay image format. Fast lossless compression. It losslessly compresses images to a similar size of PNG, while offering 20 to 50 times faster encoding and 3 to 4 times faster decoding. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now that you have followed, you are officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. You can probably figure out which C word it is by the fact that I'm an Aussie and it ends with unt. Tell people. Introduce yourself. Put it on your resume. You know? Do all that. By that I mean start your project, then have a task to do, then find a tutorial that has that in it. Yes, that's the best way to do it. But also, don't just follow the tutorial and implement the code that the tutorial has. You want to stop and you want to assess the code that the tutorial is doing. And you want to understand what that code is doing and why they've done that. So don't just go, all right, so I put an if statement here. In here, I do X. And then after this if statement, I run a for loop and then done. You don't want to just do that. You want to go, all right, why are we doing the if statement before the for loop? What is this for loop doing? Why is it a for loop? Why is it not a while loop? You know? You want to do that sort of stuff. Because that'll help you understand why things are done certain ways in code. How are you doing, Kilted? Here to spy on the competition? No worries, Robin. Go for gold. I'm actually just setting up a debug adapter at the moment. If you want, Robin, you can go to my pinned link up there. We made our game in RayLib. So I avoided physics and just went with a point-and-click game. We've got some pixel art that still needs to be done, but I'm just implementing, or I'm setting up my C++ debugger with NeoVim at the moment. So it was fun. I need to do more RayLib. It's so fun. Because I don't want to use code LLDB. Because what's it complaining about at the moment? References missing adapter LLDB. So I think the problem there is in here. It wants that. actually. I want to duplicate this. M moves it. I guess I can just add an LLDB lure. And then over here, I just take all of that, go into here, paste it here, get rid of code from there. Then here we can copy that, paste it there, we can go code, and then we can comment out those lines. Now we should be good with NLDB. Hopefully. Executable blah not found. Interesting. Interesting. It has LLDB. I know I have LLDB installed. I installed it just before. Would you think of doing the Epic Mega Jam? It depends on when it is and how long it's going to go for. Because I've already got another game jam I need to do after this. And I do need to get back into Bobble Shop Sim. And get that, like, start working on that again. To make the most incredible project in Unreal Engine or Unreal Editor, a Fortnite-based game. Yeah, probably not. Probably not, because I'd have to use Unreal Engine, and I can't figure out Unreal Engine on Linux. The process of Unreal Engine on Linux for me is just, I dislike it at the moment. They need to improve it a little bit before I'm happy to use Unreal Engine on Linux. The jam has been a blast. I kind of went all out. Even got M Audio and Lana voiceovers. God damn. God damn. Couldn't figure out how to get your game in full screen. You can't. You can't get my game in full screen. That's why. It's come a long way for gaming, primarily due to Steam's backing. They've helped out the Wine Project quite a lot from what I gather. Yes, but the issue isn't with Linux or gaming on Linux. The issue is with Unreal Engine and like running Unreal Engine on Linux. Not the games that are made in Unreal Engine, but Unreal Engine itself. That's my issue. It's just so heavy and crap. Yeah, the editor. A UE is very bloated, yeah. And the last time I remember or every time I've tried to get Unreal Engine for Linux, I've been required, so I would download the stuff that Unreal Engine's documentation tells you to download, but there is a script missing You need to actually go online and find in the Unreal Engine repository a script that is required in order to actually compile Unreal Engine for Linux. They don't document that anywhere, though. They do not document it. You have to go looking for it. And I hate it. It's the most annoying thing ever. Looks like 5.6 is now supported in Linux. I'd hope so. I would hope so. What's this complaining about? It's saying that executable blah not found. Fix the adapter. But the adapter says LLDB. Name LLDB launch. LLDB launcher. What? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Make sure to tell everyone that you are a gudunt. Good C word. Next time you're buying some fruit, whether it's at the supermarket or you're at like a farmer's market or you're at like a just anywhere, whenever you're buying fruit, a cafe getting a fruit salad, whatever, make sure to say, "G'day, I'm a gudunt." UE's docs technically exist. Technically. Yep, the best type of existing. Glad I'm finally on my way to make my own engine. When things break, I know just who to throw the papers at and put on the job. When I started as well using an engine, I chose Unity as well, mainly because the code I was using was the base of the engine. Nice. Started with XNA and Monogame. Good old XNA and Monogame. See, Mike is the smarty pants of the group here. Mike is the super duper intelligent one of the group when it comes to game devy and game engine stuff. I think I need to get rid of this. Nvim config neovim lua. Adapters LLDB. Yeah, I need to make an executable, don't I? Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go back into here. Gonna undo. In here. I'm gonna change you to be executable. I'm gonna get rid of port. Command is going to be LLDB. So we can do that. Get rid of that. And then... just pick up new Cincy bundle. Not yet. Not yet, but I am going to grab it soon. Very, very soon. See, that still isn't displaying. LLDB. Ah, yep. No. Still doesn't want to. The early bundles Humble had, it was a key for each pack. So if you had one of the packs, I could share that key with others. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I've got a few of the packs that they already have in this one, so I could probably share the key around. Like, do some giveaways or something. Now it's one code per TIA. Oh, okay, so it's one code for each thing. So one code claims all of them. Okay. I gotta keep an eye on Humble Bundle. I've been trying to curb my asset addiction, though. That's fair. That's fair. It is very easy to get caught in the asset addiction. Yeah. End up with all these assets that you never use. In hindsight, I should have gone with OpenGL. But then when I started to think about implementing PhysX, I had a mental breakdown. Alright, so we have file type set up. We have LLDB set up. And we have LLDB set up. Its name is LLDB launch. What the flippity frick? I think it's this. Let me try. Let's see. See if this works. I don't think it will, but no, it doesn't, because it's not displaying the correct things. What the hell? The adapters here, LLDB Lua. We've got the executable set up here. We have configuration set up for LLDB. The type matches LLDB. The hell? Almost have all the simple assets from Cinti. Damn. I think I've used 5% of my assets. I've been going through the Cinti assets. I mean, I have and trying to come up with game idea that would only use them. You could make your own version of Split Fiction. Create a game where you're traveling between multiple different worlds, like traveling through stories and such. Do something like the Bookwalker. Because the Bookwalker's interesting. What up, Marcos? What is this? It's a game. It's NeoVim. It's debug adapters, all that kind of stuff for RayLib and C++. That's what this is. NeoVim the game. Because all of this is code LLDB, and I don't want to use code LLDB. Alright, we're going to get rid of all this. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You too are also a Gedunt. What that means is you can go up to people and you can say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Maybe that's just displaying. I was going to make a game with the Western assets kind of inspired by Red Dead Redemption, but abandoned the project when scope creep hit. Yeah, you've got to be careful of scope creep. Yeah. Get a dummy keyboard for the cat. No, what a lot of people have started doing is they've been like putting acrylic shelves over their keyboard, so cats go on top of the acrylic shelf and you can still type. And thank you for the follow too. You are also a Gedunt now. G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. Yeah. And you. You too. What is scope creep? Scope creep is massive. That's what scope creep is. For everyone that's a new Gedunt, introduce yourself to anyone as a Gedunt today. Nice webcam, thank you. It is a Logitech HD 1080p. I think it's a Pro something. I know you're talking about the webcam, like me here. I know, don't worry. I'd like to do some vehicle type games. Never really done vehicle and motion physics. That's fair. Can you check the art creation section in Discord and let me know what you think? Sure thing. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Go here, wave high, go here. I'm very biased, but Godot. That's true. Wondering if the tile set matches the character. So this is for like a big boy type thing. Yes, Hyperland Window Manager. That is correct. It does look good. It does look good. I'm wondering if for like the cave entrance, if you can do like a dark, like have it get darker the further back it goes, sort of thing. Just like add some depth to it. But yes, Hyperland Window Manager. Personal project, just wondering if it seemed too high res. Nah, seems good for a pixel game. I don't want code LLDB. Like, I would get code LLDB if it didn't have NPM as a requirement or as a dependency. They dislike it. Native debugger extension for VS Code. Had to find a lighter. GDB native. Here we go. Config neovim lua. We can do, what was it? DAP. Adapters C. Type executable. Command GDB. Args. interpreter DAP. Okay. I think that's what I was missing last time I set this up. Eval commands. Set print pretty on. Ah, smart. And this should be GDB. Where'd the time go? Gotta start stream. Have a good one. Have a good one, Robin. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let me give you a follow there. One thing to keep an eye on is palettes. Try to stick to a palette. If you add a color, add it to the palette you're using. And try to reuse the colors if you can, rather than creating or adding. Also, are you using Aspirite? If so, make sure you're using an index-based color. So if you change a color, all instances of that color will change. Yes. Yes. That's the important thing. That is stuff that you learn when you do something in NeoVim. Also, when you do something in what do you call it? Aspirite. And then you realize, oh shit, this is wrong. Okay, so in here we go name as launch GDB. Type is GDB. And then we have, okay, so I didn't have launch last time I did this either. It's getting late, must be heading off. No worries, Fiora. Have a good night. Get plenty of sleep. Relax. I need to return vim fn input path to executable. Do vim fn get current working directory, and we append u to the end of it. You go file. Okay, so that all makes sense to me so far. I know you're into RayLib with this project, but have a look at this. Adding custom metrics and monitors to Godot. Oh yeah, no, I've seen that one. Yeah, custom metrics and monitors in Godot is very helpful. It is nice. Workspace folder. I don't need to provide arguments, so stop at beginning of main subprogram. False. Okay, and then it's got so it's got one for attaching to a process. And then it's got one for attaching to a GDB server. Okay. I think I can reuse. Yep. So I can do DAP configurations C and DAP configurations Rust, DAP configuration C. Okay, so this does work for Rust. But if I copy this, I think I want to do Rust GDB.
And there was much rejoicing.
And we set up this for Rust. Okay. Play game duel. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds to move this down here. And then we can take all of this. Okay. And I'm assuming I need to install Rust GDB. Error detected, hey? Formatter failed. Ah, yep. That's better. Pac-Man Rust GDB. Ah, bullshit. Oh, well, apparently there is no Rust GDB. I have to go through that. Alright. Let's do game duel. What up, Mike? How are you? Really hooked on Mega Bonk? I've seen that game going off lately.
Spider-Man 2? Nah, we always start with Civ 5. Always start Civ 5. Oh, that's better. It's so much nicer having a beard that's combed. Then, rush it. Yeah. That's what we want. Beautiful. Okay, so we always start with Civ 5. What's next? It's not gonna... Well, actually, it might be Spider-Man 2. No. 2005 to 2009.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Isometric. Leisure Suit Larry. Let's try Diablo 3. Nope. No, Diablo 3 was 2012? Holy shit. Let's see. It's not Leisure Suit Larry, that's for sure. Such an OG game. Leisure Suit Larry was pretty good. As well as Earthworm Jim. Uh, 2005 to 2009 is our year. Ooh, it could be Warcraft 3. No, oh, Warcraft 3 was 2002? Holy shit. It's a puzzle strategy. I wonder if this is going to be... Oh, doing fantastic, Monkey. How are you doing? How are you doing? It won't be Worms, because that'll be side-on. I'm thinking an Age of Empires 3. Nope, apparently that's 2005. Sim Tactical Warfare. Is this a... Okay, 2005, 2009. How... Well, doesn't this thing have games from the 80s and 90s? It does. It does. It just... They're very rare. They don't come up. It's not a Civilization game. It's none of the Civilization games. We've already guessed Age of Empires. It's not Age of Empires. It's not a Warcraft. It's not a Diablo. It's not a Total War. Command and Conquer? Which Command and Conquer? I'll just see. It's not a Command and Conquer. It is not a Command and Conquer. I don't know. Let's just try Warhammer Dawn of War. Plants vs. Zombies. How is that warfare? How is that a warfare game? How can you have... Oh, sorry. Tactical. Sorry. Tactical. Strategy, real-time strategy, puzzle, tactical. That is nut. We're doing another one. We are doing another one. Alright? Bugger that. That was BS. Absolute BS. Alright. After 2010, non-isometric, non-strategy. Spider-Man 2. Hey, 2011 to 2022, single player, it does have third-person perspective as one of the perspectives. I feel like going Control. Hey, 2020 to 2022, it is a shooter. It could be sci-fi. The last game was Plants vs. Zombies, Sammy. I'm thinking Cyberpunk. Yeah. Civ 5. Alright, so it's after 2010. No isometric. Spider-Man 2, Mike? Is that what you want? You want Marvel Spider-Man 2? It's not that, but it is single player. No third person this time. No third person single player between 2011 and 2022. It's not a hack and slash. Not a sim. Barbie Horse Adventures? Sure, why not? Nah, it is an adventure game. It's an adventure single player game. It's not a Barbie game. Adventure, single player, non-third person, non-isometric. I'm going to say Celeste. Okay, 2019 to 2022. It's looking like it's going to be first person. I wonder if Adagon has the clip of me guessing Spider-Man 2 twice in a row with no information available. Final Fantasy? No, Final Fantasy would have a third person. So there's no side view, no third person, no isometric. So it rules out pretty much any RPG. This is going to be a first person game. It's going to be a first person, probably a shooter. So I'd be guessing something not cyberpunk, but similar to that, kind of like a Doom type of thing. Oh, it's not a shooter. So it's a first-person adventure single player between 2021 and 2022, either published by Bethesda or developed by ID Software. 2022. Now, it's not going to be a Fallout. It's not going to be Fallout 76, because that's not just single player. It's got other play modes. Starfield was after 2022. Nah, Starfield was like 2023 or something. Yeah. But we have confirmed that it is Bethesda Publishing. Bethesda Publishing, not Bethesda developed. First person only. So I don't think it's going to be Lara Croft, because that's that has third person, doesn't it? And it's purely adventure. Purely adventure. There's no RPG, there's no shooting, there's no hack and slash, there's no puzzle. Deathloop? It's not Deathloop, that's a shooter. It's not a shooter. PS5, Xbox Series X, PC, first person, 2022, single player, adventure only. Ghostwire Tokyo. Ghostwire has shooting. Like, Ghostwire is a shooter. Oh, damn, it's not? What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Ghost Runner. Yep. Ghostwire Tokyo. There you go. There you go. Well done, Moonbase. Well done. I knew it was Ghostwire. Mike and Hill, you didn't say anything about Ghostwire Tokyo. Don't give me that bullshit. You didn't ask. Oh my god. I didn't ask. What? Whoa. You smartass. Oh, Jesus Christ. Be loaded using Rust GDB wrapper script instead of using GDB directly. But where do I put the... Where do I put Rust GDB? Where do I put this script? I'm not rusting, I'm just setting up GDB stuff. Let's go Rust GDB. Line 59. Yeah, that's fine. Um, let's go back into this. So it has an issue in here somewhere. It's saying there's an issue in here. Because we have DAP configurations, DAP adapters, DAP configurations. Error detected while processing in... What? Why is that breaking? Okay, so... DAP Lua 59... in function require. Line 59. That shouldn't be the issue. That's... Huh? It's complaining about the end of this. So there's something in here that's not right. GDB. In function require. Attempt to fix field. Attempt to index field configuration. Ah. That's what it is. There we go. Now, moment of truth. Launch GDB. Well, that did nothing whatsoever. Stop at beginning of main sub program. That's false. No arguments needed. Request is launch. To attach, you might need privileges for Linux. See how to use Yama. To pass some setup to GDB. That's right, we're missing some setup arguments, aren't we? Shit. This needs to be... I know there's eval command. That was one of them. And then there was also set pretty print on. But there was another one, like integrated. Integrated terminal. Something like that. Okay, so that's not it. I want to walk to the convenience store, but there's some drunk dudes halfway singing over there. Or a dog from a blacksmith. As soon as I got home, it made a bolt for the door. Helpful. Very, very helpful. That joke gave me a headache. I'm gonna take an anvil. Take an anvil. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. You might need privileges. For Linux, see, for example, how to use Yama. PRCTL can be used. Inferior can declare which other process and its descendants are allowed to call ptrace attach against it. Only one such declared debugging process can exist for each inferior at a time. For example, this can be used by KDE, Chromium, Firefox's crash handlers, and by Wine for allowing Wine processes to ptrace each other. If a process wishes to entirely disable the ptrace restrictions, it can call ptrace prset ptracer any. Okay. sysctl settings, writable only with cap sys ptrace r. The only children the original children only logic will be For a solution, some applications use prctl prset dumpable to specifically allow such piece trace attachments, but many do not. Parent to a child process, direct GDB exe and strace exe still work, or with cap sys trace, strace ppid still work as root. So how would I do that? Have a look. GDB ARGs. Mike and Hill just left us. Join the carolers. Mike and Hill will make a great caroler. GDB. Hey, this doesn't have an integrated terminal. What's the theme of the 24-hour stream? It's going to be the last day of JernJam at this rate. So it'll probably just be related to like doing extra stuff for our game and putting out like just testing other stuff for JernJam, testing other games, playing them, seeing what they're like, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. I'm not much of an Aussie rules person, but I have to ask, who's your choice for today's game? Looks like I'm going for any team that isn't Geelong. Let me have a look.
I forgot what the spinny wheel is called when thing is loading. It is Throbber.
It is Throbber. Yep. That is true. I mean, either of them can win.
I say Throbber.
Either of them can win. I would rather Brisbane win, since Collingwood lost to Brisbane. And it's kind of like, alright, I would rather the team that beat us to win the grand final. So that way it's like, alright, well, we lost to the team that literally won the overall competition. So, that's good. We're good. You say Throbber, I say Throbber. Throbber, 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 Throbber. It's a great way to see it. We're actually number 2, you see? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, we all... Like, Collingwood's already the reason for Adelaide being knocked out of the, like, finals completely. We beat them in the first round of finals, which forced them to go into another round of finals where they lost again and got knocked out. So if we didn't beat them in that first week of finals, maybe Adelaide would have still been there. And Adelaide was top of the ladder. So, yeah. Is Brisbane actually the best? Arguable. They didn't have to go up against Adelaide, the top of the ladder, in the finals. So, to be honest, I'll just be ignoring the game. We'll just check the scores after it's over. Same here. Same here. You came in from Fjormund. I see some other RayLib streamer. So I'm doing RayLib for my game jams. My main game I'm doing is in Godot. Yeah. RayLib is to kind of challenge myself a bit more. Yes, Fioraman does have interesting streams. Is correct. I mean, he's making a game engine, so you can't get much more interesting than that. Change the boot logo on my oven to no. I changed the boot logo on my Ubuntu. I'm just trying to figure out why this isn't connecting, why GDB isn't connecting to the program. And I think it's a permissions issue. I think I need to do something with Yama. Where are we? Startup near him, like an IDE? No. Off to bed. Have a good night, Kilted. I hope you have a lovely sleep. How do you find making your own tooling in RayLib? Currently doing some full record and replay system on my Odin RayLib hot reload template as part of the wheel reinvention jam. It's really cool when the libraries you use are so thin that you know most of it when game developing. That's true. That's true. This is only the second time I've used RayLib. So the first time I used RayLib was to make Pong last year. In like 7 hours, we made Pong. And it's like, cool. This time, we're doing a point and click game. And I'm at the point with RayLib now where I want to set up my own GUI stuff. Like create my own button component which handles positioning, getting the label positioned in the center of the button, having the hover states and the click states and stuff like that, as well as what do you call it? A slider component and a text area that like has the text center either horizontally or vertically kind of thing. Haven't done any of that stuff yet though. So, Goonie stuff. The hell are you talking about, Mike? Who here mentioned anything Goonie? Did a bit more than 3 jams, about 3 to 6 hours of dev games with RayLib in the past 2 months. Nice. Things like micro UI maybe as inspiration. I mean, I probably wouldn't go with anything inspiration wise. I'd be looking at just like figuring out how to make it myself and then implementing it directly without looking at any other kind of GUI UIs. The only time I would look at something like micro UI or Ray GUI is if I was stuck and I was like, all right, how do I do this? I can't figure out how to trigger an event when the button's clicked. Like, how do they do it in those things? But yeah, otherwise I would kind of try to do it myself from scratch, and then once I've made something from scratch, then I would have a look at those, at Micro UI and Ray GUI, and go, all right, so that's how they do it. I do it this way. I do kind of prefer how they do this setup, so I'm gonna do that and replace the way I've done it. But yeah, because that way I practice doing that myself. My understanding is that without sudo, I'm not allowed to attach GDB to a non-child already running process because of security reasons. This, however, is annoying when I want to debug a running process. Simply create the file yourself. There's no right way disabling Yammer ptrace scope will allow any process to ptrace other processes. Raising the caps on GDB will allow anyone to use GDB to ptrace other processes. Also, this will get nuked with the next updates. Okay. Most insecure way to unconditionally remove that. As that will happen, open the floodgates. Because if I go GDB source Crikey, because it'll do this. If we go run, oh, I wonder if that's the issue. User local lib. Nvim. See how it's not loading the textures? And I think that's because of where I am. I think I need to cd into source and run neovim. If I do Crikey from here. There, okay, there we go. There we go. So yeah, it was an issue with pathing. It was an issue with pathing. Hello, Ember. How are you doing? G'day, you good dunce. Nice to see another fellow GDB user. Yeah, the reason why I'm not using code LLDB is because code LLDB on Arch Linux has a dependency of npm. No, thank you. No, thank you. I am not fucking around with that. Always just as vulnerable as npm. That's true. That's true. And this is why I don't install things from OR unless I 100% have to. So I have like 2 things on my system right now that have been installed from users uploading stuff to OR, whereas everything else just comes from like the core Arch repo stuff. So I don't really go for random things that people upload that often. If I have, yeah, it's no. Let's go here. Let's put a breakpoint there. Now, if I go new game, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. We can see there, and we can do, what is it, GD. What would it be? Yeah, cool. So GDI takes me to the next one. And then we can do continue. Nice. Nice. I love it. Let's stop it now. We can also set up a breakpoint with condition. T. Lovely. 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 I didn't set that up at the start of the project because I just didn't know. Like, I didn't know if I'd have time to waste trying to get that set up instead of building the game. So I figured I've built the game. I may as well set up that now. I went to Arch, then fell back to Ubuntu Debian as my desktop at the moment. And just want to have a bit of a buffer. Avoid supply chain attacks. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I'm very pedantic. Like, when I update my systems, I make sure that I've got a few hours to actually look at what the changes are and look at where they're coming from. And, like, what's changed? Has there been any weird stuff reported about that recently? But yeah. Pragmatic, but I don't have a few hours to update every day, week. I don't update every day or week. I will update like every 2 to 4 weeks. And it will generally be, I'll generally take like one of my streams off or something, like, or I'll take a day off and I'll go, all right, this is my day off. This is, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna take a break from game dev. I'm gonna do some extra cleaning. I'm gonna do some extra exercise. I'm gonna go outside for a walk for like an hour or so. And I'm going to update my system and make sure everything's nice and clean moving forward properly. But yeah, updating every day is a nightmare. You don't want to update every day. You want other people to get some of the updates first to make sure that when you update, things are okay. In saying that, last night in the middle of the stream, I did have a GPU reset, which caused my system to crash. Like, Hyperland crashed, everything stopped. And I was like, what's happened? So I did some investigation, and it seems like it was just a... It's something that's known. It doesn't happen very often. It's just like, yeah, it seems like it just hit it, like the GPU hit an issue and did a graphical reset. That's what happens. It hit a graphical reset and it didn't recover, unfortunately. So yeah, that was, that's the first time it's happened on Arch. And I think it happened like once or twice in like the last 12 months outside of yesterday. So it's not like it's a huge, oh my god, everything's broken kind of issue. Yeah. And thanks for the follow. Now that you've followed, you are officially a Gedunt. What's a Gedunt? I hear you yelling at the screen. Like, oh my god, what's a Gedunt? I must know what a Gedunt is. Same with you. Same with you. You're doing the exact same thing right now, which is why you followed, because you want to know what a Gedunt is. It's a good C word. Tell everyone how much of a Gedunt you are. G'day, Lance. How are you doing? Alright, well, back into pixel art now that we've got that stuff set up. Let's see. I do shark. And I'm gonna go torso. Alright. No idea what's going on here, but I'm here for it. Love it. So, I'm doing some pixel art. We need to do some more images for our game. So you can see we've got pinned. That's our Game Jam entry for JernJam. JernJam ends in 3 days and 22 hours. We have all of our gameplay stuff done. It's all implemented and working beautifully. And now we're just kind of tinkering with pixel art. This is going to be a shark bite. So, what we want... Actually... Basically, we all just pretend like we know what we're doing here. Sometimes happen upon success. That's basically it. Yeah. Basically it. Plenty of time for polish, indeed. Okay, so that there, we need to do go through like this. I can actually make these darker. Alright. That is a core pillar of how I learn just about anything. Yep. You pretend to know what you're doing. I think the best thing to do is you just do stuff. Do it however you want. Eventually someone's gonna pop up and be like, that's wrong. And that's when you turn around and go, but it works. And then when they get really annoyed, you just go, okay, but that doesn't change the fact that it still works. Like, what's... It's fun. It's very, very fun. So you're probably all wondering, like, what the hell is he doing? Like, this here is going to be a shark bite. How good of a shark bite does that look? Yeah. And then what we do is we have like... let's get a skin color. And we can also take this. Right, put some... swimmers there. People usually have like a white shirt or something, don't they? It's wet, so it's going to be more of a grey kind of, yeah. Bloody good shark bite? Damn right. If you've ever done web dev with AEM and Java, it technically works, but no one should ever do it. I would never do web dev with Java. That's disgusting. I feel like you'd be missing the semicircle. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But I am still working on it. So... like, we are going to have this, like... falling around here. Sort of thing. And then what I want is... I want to get a color that looks like it's soaking into the shirt. Oh, hell yeah. We need one that looks like it's being soaked into the XP. Nah. Hell yeah. I like that. I like that. That's a good bite. There's a good bite. Now that's just a portrait image of the shark bite. That's just what gets displayed in the PC when you're like looking at bites. When the photo that the person actually sends through with the bite will actually be a lot worse. Yeah. Alright, so ads coming in. Let's do another game duel. Let's do another Gumadul. Now let's see. Isometric, what are we going for here? It needs to have isometric as one of the perspectives. It has either single player or multiplayer or both with other stuff. And it's after 2010. I'm feeling like a Dragon Age Inquisition. No, it is 2014 with single player multiplayer co-op though. Not RPG, not tactical, not strategy, not sim. It looks like it's going to be an action, maybe fantasy, maybe open world. Not EA, not 2K, not BioWare. What if we have 2014 isometric? Ooh. Don't Starve. No, damn it. That's 2013. Okay. It looks like it's an indie game. It is PC, PS4, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox One. So it's on all the consoles. So what are we looking at? Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Is this gonna beat Uno? Well, it is made in Unity. It is made in Unity. Do you want a hint? I mean, if you know what it is. If you know what it is, tell me. Got zombies? Ah, you're thinking Project Zomboid. See, you're thinking Project Zomboid, Ember, but the issue is it's either a party game or it's a kid's game. I don't think it's Project Zomboid. Yeah, no, it's not Project Zomboid. Plants vs. Zombies. Do you think they'd go Plants vs. Zombies again? Project Zomboid's 2013. Yeah. So you think it's Plants vs. Zombies again. Which Plants vs. Zombies? The original? Garden Warfare? Now, it's not a Plants vs. Zombies game. Plants vs. Zombies was ruled out completely. It is a comedy party action game. It's a comedy party action, probably indie. Fall Guys was not 2014, was it?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over.
It's not like Ultimate Chicken Horse or something, is it? No. So we know it's got isometric view. Is it isometric first person and third person? A comedy party action game. "2014 is a lot of games." Yeah, but not made in Unity, that's single-player, multiplayer, co-op, comedy, party, action. That's a pretty unique... with isometric perspective. And other perspective. It could be a platformer. It could be a platformer. It could be an indie game. It could be a simulator. Could be an arcade. No, it's not an arcade game. It could be a roguelite. But I think it's safe to say that it's an indie game at least. It's not Fall Guys. It's definitely not you. Never gonna guess this one? Because it's not digital. It's not Devolver Digital. It's not Epic Games. It's not Clever Endeavor Games. It's not EA. It's not Ubisoft. It's not Cly. It's not EA. It's not BioWare. It's not 2K. It's not Neon White because it's not a shooter. And it's isometric. Neon White was first-person text. It doesn't have third-person or side view. So it's isometric and something else. It could be isometric first-person text. It could be isometric text. My server keeps coming to a halt and I cannot figure out why. At this point, my best guess is hardware failure or a hacker. I would assume hardware failure is more likely. Overcooked? Ooh, Overcooked. That's a good game. That's a good guess. No. Gang Beasts. I have never heard of this. What the hell is Gang Beasts? It's a fighting indie. Okay. Even if we had all the guesses, we would not have guessed that. We would not have guessed that ever. Jesus. Okay. Let's re-export that. Hop over into here. Go into our resources. Go into our portraits. No, go into our bytes. Go into Shark. Go photos up here, our bite portrait. Gonna be portraits. Shark bite. There we go. Docking containers keep being gracefully terminated. Probably via process end signal somehow. And then shortly after, the system will come to a full halt. Weird. What if you run the server? What if you run the server without any network connection? You just run the server, have everything start up on an isolated, no Wi-Fi, no Ethernet cable. See if it stays running for 24 hours. And then connect it to the network, monitor incoming traffic, and see what happens. Because if it happens when it's disconnected from the network, like completely isolated, then you know it's going to be something on the server or hardware based. Whereas if it doesn't happen until you connect it up to the network, then you know it's going to be something network related. And consider Gang Beasts isometric. It's just a 3D game with a freely moving camera. Yeah, it's more of a third person. I'd class Gang Beasts more of a third person. Platform web. RM index zip. Zip. Let's... Who are you? There is also no full screen option. Actually, no, let's do that. Let's enable the full screen button. One thing I'm gonna check. Because if you have a look here, you go run game, we got the full screen button here. And you see how it's still like 1920, 1080 sort of thing. There's no point in having that there. But if we have a look under options, you can see how this is down and to the left a bit. Same with this. Like slightly off a bit. But it's all done in 2s. We're doing JernJam stuff today, Matt. How are you doing? Most containers are set to restart unless I stop them by a dock command. Yet they die and won't restart until I start them again. Watching the logs of everything. Haven't seen anything of note. Check server logs, what happened when terminated. Set to stay alive or terminate when done working. You could also check like set up some sort of network monitoring type thing. Might need to run a mem test. Mem test would be good. Maybe it's hitting some corrupted memory address or something. But yeah, we need to get this corrected. It only happens in the web build as well. It doesn't happen outside of the web build. I think it's the rounding. I think the rounding's too small. You're about to see some horrible stuff. You're about to see some horrible C++ code. Because I just kind of wedged this. I wedged this in here without creating an actual component for it. Just to get it working. Roundness 0. Roundness 0. Roundness 0. Okay. Okay. Have a hard time believing there's anything from the World Wide Web, but I probably should monitor web traffic regardless. Not even just web traffic, just network traffic. Like, because it could be like one of your computers is like sending a signal that causes it to shut down or something. I don't know if you've got any of your computers at home connecting to it, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah. It was the rounding. The rounding of the edges was causing it to go out. Nice. This also isn't center. I should shrink this down from like 10 to 8 or something. There we go. Finished version back in Discord. Still making tweaks, looks great. Nice. What up, Mac? How are you? Let's see, delete this. Upload. Zip. Oh, actually. There we go. We're doing good, Mac. We're doing good. An exit code 0, I doubt it's memory issue. points to a logic issue. If you expect entry point running forever, it's exiting early. Java's an awful language after all. Of course it is. Duh. Yeah, that's more center. All right. Beautiful. I like it.
The title for the 10th Fast and Furious movie leaked today. It's going to be called Fast 10 Your Seatbelts.
That's so funny. I want that to be true. Oh my god, that is fantastic. Nice. That looks very nice, Max. That looks very, very nice. All right, so we need to commit what? Got some bite portraits done. Updated. Updated UI. Issues caused by rectangle rounding errors. What else? What else did we do? I don't think I did anything else. I don't think we did anything else. Hey, we got some portraits done. We got that done. Yeah, we got other stuff done that was external to the game around debugging setups. Nice. Very nice. 3 days, 21 hours to go. How many more things do I have to make? We need to make a bite portrait for Tiger Snake, Brown Snake, Death Adder. They're all gonna be pretty similar. Like a foot that has like bite, like some swelling. We can probably do the same, like use that for the Sydney funnel web as well. And then we've just got the Gimpy and the Reef Stonefish portraits. So that's 3 Gimpy, Reef Stonefish, Snake, and Sydney funnel web. So yeah, three more portraits to do. And then we can focus on creating the swollen bites, which will be used for like 3 swollen bites for Snake, Sydney funnel web. We can just reuse the Gimpy one for it. How you doing, Atticus? Welcome in. And a couple for the shark and a couple for the stonefish. So that's what, 2, 4, 9, 10, 14. We've got like 15 more pixel art images to make. We'll probably knock out another 5 tonight. And then we can knock out another 5 tomorrow morning, and another 5 tomorrow night. And then I end up with like 2.5 days of nothing left to do for my... Huh. I'm gonna be finished too early. Broke my toe. But I'm getting fucked up, so I feel great. Fair. Fair enough. At least you're having fun. Software or driver issues are happening. Might make sense if GPU driver's not right. The NVIDIA container drivers might be messing with Docker. Yeah, that could be. Since I installed the drivers that allow Docker to use GPU. Yeah. You also fixed your guitar. Nice. Soldering is definitely one of the stranger things I've done on my bed. Soldering. Yeah, you shouldn't do that on flammable materials. I have an entire soldering station set up. It's got like the rubber mat that you put stuff on when you're soldering. So like that mat, you put a box down. Boxes are flammable. Boxes burn. You do know this, Atticus, right? You do know this? Boxes burn. I'm going to do a game of chess for the time being. I would have done it on my station, but there's projects on my other work table. Fair. You're going to come out here. I'm going to go there. And then I'm going to push you. You go there. I take there. You take there. I could move there. Get out. Piss off. Beautiful. I can also go there attacking you. Because if I go there attacking you, you could go to either of those. I can pull you back. Yeah. Do that. My message failed to send. Twitch moment. I'm a mod. What the heck? That is odd. That is strange. That's fine. Gonna attack there, and I'm gonna just push you up. That's okay. You go there, I just take. I can go here. I'm gonna move you up here. Attack you. This is... like, what's your plan? You're gonna take there, forcing me to take there. But then you still can't do anything. So... or you go there, and then I just take there. You're still defended. So... I don't see what their plan of attack here is. They don't have one. All I need to do is take there. You take there. I go back here for check. You then have to go there or there. Now move you there. So check. You take. Check. You would have to go there. But at that point I can just take you, so let's do this. But you can go through there. I go here. You take that. I now take that. I'm up pieces. I am up so many pieces. Here's what I'm going to do. I can go back there. You can't stay anywhere along there. You have to go there. No. Yeah. Beautiful game. I think that was executed perfectly. Daily limit reached. Fine. Where was the turning point? So I was in the lead even at this point. Okay, I lost a bit there. Basically even again. Okay. Yeah, this is where they lost it. Mate and 10. Still mate and 10. Is it because I can go back here to... Yeah, because I can go to D1. Then you go back to F1. Then I go back to G4. And then if you go F2, which is what... Yeah, that's what they did. Yep. That was... I liked that play. I did like that play. Like, let them take the bishop so that I could force the king to move and then threaten the queen. Knowing that they have nowhere safe to move their queen. They go there, I take. They stay anywhere along here, I either take or take. If they take you, I take you. If they go here, I take. If they go here, I take. If they go here, I take. No matter what, that queen was mine. Yeah, that was good. That's probably the best I've played in a long time. Ah. Alright. So, what do we need? Back into pixel art here. So, still need the reef stonefish bite, which we'll just... I think for that we'll just do like the bottom, like under bottom of a foot, with like a couple of puncture marks. The gimpy, we can just reuse the leg and just have it look like a large rash has appeared. Actually, that's something I should do. I'm gonna save this. Under portraits. Light portraits. There. Let's make sure these are actually displaying. Excellent. Got shark bite, black house ant, whitetail spider. We got the mosquito. And we've made it so it's easier to see. Like it's a little red bit. Yeah. They look similar. Yeah, nice. I like that. There we go. Could you send us a photo of the bite area? Okay, so this is one of the ones that doesn't have a photo of the bite. Myotoxicity, I believe, is the death adder. Yeah. What's the core game loop here? People call you. So you receive a call. You answer it. You work at the Center for Wildlife Bites. And then you ask them, what are the symptoms? You get the symptoms from them. You ask if they know what caused the injury. And it's like, yes, it was a Sydney funnel web. It's like, all right, cool. We know it was a funnel web spider. So we go into here and we go, all right, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? And you've got a quota to reach in the day, and you've got 3 strikes. If you get 3 strikes, you're fired. If you don't meet your quota, you're fired. At the end of the day, if you've met your quota, then it just goes on to the next day, and you do it again. Do you know what caused the injury? No. Okay, can you describe the symptoms? Okay, so we've got these symptoms. They can't describe it at all. They were swimming when it happened. Okay. They were at the beach and they were swimming. Okay, so this here is going to be... This is going to be the stonefish. Yeah. And then you tell them the first aid steps. These steps here, these first aid steps, are the steps that you're advised to do in the situation you do get bitten by these things. So when you play this game, you'll go, oh, I've been bitten by the Gimpy plant. So it's like, okay, because I've been bitten by the Gimpy plant, I know that I should not rub or scratch the affected area. I should apply diluted hydrochloric acid as a 1:10 ratio so that it weakens the stingers. And then get wax strips, put them on the area that I was stung or by the plant, and pull out the stingers using those wax strips. And then go see your doctor immediately and contact emergency services if you have an allergic reaction or anaphylaxis. Right? So, those are the things you should do in that situation. What were they doing? They were walking. Okay, they were walking.
Oh no, my brother's been crazy.
They were walking and they were found at the beach. It's a reef stonefish. Yeah. So it's man versus nature, it's highly educational, and it could help, it could save someone's life. Your brother's being crazy? That's fair. Your brother does sound crazy. There's puncture wounds. Is this the reef stonefish again? Oh, no, this is the shark. Okay, yep. This is the shark. Yeah. Itching. There's a black house ant. Okay. Puncture wounds. Canoeing. Okay, so this is going to be a shark. This is good. It is good. I don't see any bugs or any crashes or anything like that. That's a shark again. Jesus Christ. 3 shark bites, 3 reef stonefish bites. No snake bites yet. No gimpy plants. Okay, so another shark bite. I feel it's stuck on shark bite. That's 4 shark bites. God damn it. Let's see. Okay, now it's something different. This here sounds like the Sydney funnel web. Yep. This is the Sydney funnel web. Cool. Alright. There we go. What's with the... so that's all working. Like, we'll call it here. We know the game's working. We've got the submission up. We just got, like, some more pixel art to do, and that's it. So tonight we'll do some pixel arting. And just chat about random crap, because that's all we've got left to do. Where are we going? I went to Jitsbo recently. We haven't been to the chapel for a while. You want me to do a weak sauce before we finish? Alright. Alright, I'll do a weak sauce before we finish. G'day, ya, you dunce. There's the raid message. Just say g'day, you dunce if you don't have any of the emotes. That's perfectly fine. Let's pop this out. Let's get the weak sauce out. There you go, Goose. Ow. I am back in 5 hours. 5 hours. I'm back. Doing more of this. We'll see how many portraits we get done for the pixel art. Oh yeah. It's been fun. I'll see you soon. And I'm gonna go work on some images for Steam page of stuff. Oh, yeah. Something that had a bit of tension, asking irrelevant questions could cause them to hang up or something. No. It needs to be, nah. That's extra stuff that will take me a couple days. Yeah. Good night, Gidunts.